Okay, let's get started. So, welcome to Tech Career Chat. This is the channel in which I talk about technology and play video games. This is the third game in the Mega Man X saga that I've played. I played Mega Man X1 earlier, did fairly well with it. Played Mega Man X2 a little bit after, did terribly with it. Fought Sigma for literally 2 hours. Check that out on YouTube if you so choose. But now I'm going to play the third game in the series. I would say kind of the black sheep of the series. It was released on 2 platforms. It's got some oddities to it, but I like the game, and I have the original cartridge, which is a fairly rare one, so I've always treasured it for that reason. So without further ado, let's see if I remember how to play this game at all. I have done 0 rehearsing. So, as always, at any point while I'm playing, you can ask me any questions that you'd like regarding technology of any kind. I've been involved as a programmer for a long time. I currently work full-time in security, and I also have a security course that I am launching in now 15 days. Wow, really unbelievable to see that it's coming up so fast. But I've been involving myself more in technology Reddits now that I'm trying to get more involved with the community and build this channel up, because I think the conversations really add to the entertainment. Unfortunately, I put together like a paragraph-long set of recommendations regarding an individual's resume, and then it got deleted. Like, I think I wrote like 2,000 something characters. So I'll share the lessons that I provided on that thread here, because perhaps it would reach someone else that would benefit from it. So what did I mention in the thread that would be generally valuable? First of all, same advice that I give all the time. You really want to be providing 1 page of content on your resume if you're getting started. If you are brand new to the development team, you can't argue that you have 2 pages worth of material. You just can't. And that's okay. But it's much better to do that than to add unnecessary details to your resume that just seek to pad it out, because it hurts credibility. And more importantly, recruiters are not going to be looking at your resume for too long. They're going to make a pretty split decision, pretty split-second decision. So you have to make the case very, very clearly and very, very quickly. Okay, so I think I just have to slash him once. So I have to charge my buster up 1 time all the way. This shot's irrelevant. What matters is mess that up. I'm gonna really die on this guy because I'm impatient. Never mind. All right. So that was the first thing. This individual mentioned that they've done a lot of volunteer work trying to teach middle schoolers and high schoolers development as well. And I said, that's awesome. That's great. I want to hire someone who's doing that kind of work. Like, that's excellent. But if you just describe what you're doing and you don't provide any measurable details, that kind of hurts your case, right? Tell me about how this program was a success or a failure. How many people have used the service? How many people have you graduated from this boot camp? That's one thing. How often do people return to the program after, attending it one time? Other things that are measurable, because it's great to do something that's nice for the community, but it's even better to say, the significance of the impact that you've made for that community. So how would I describe that in my own resume? I'd probably say something along the lines of, I have graduated a coding boot camp of 50 individuals, some of which are now, or I shouldn't say some, a lot of which are now in the field working, jobs that are frankly life-changing for them. I have one person that I can think of. I always talk about him, but before the job that he accepted, he was working as a cashier for Kroger, and there's nothing wrong with that. But he was basically making close to minimum wage. Now he's commanding, a salary that's certainly competitive for his experience in the region that we're at. I'm very happy for him, how, that has made a difference for him and his family. So, that's been a big deal for me. Obviously, I wouldn't go into those details in the resume, but, maybe mentioning some people who are now, doing work of their own, getting back to the community might show that not only do I build a community, but I've inspired people to also give back. That's also showing, the impact that I provided there. And then I've also taught a lot of different people through SANS, and some of them have gotten certifications through that. So, that's a measurable thing I can say. I have several people who have gotten certifications that, help them with their career that they wouldn't have had if they did not take this class. So, selling it in terms of objective measures is a lot more meaningful, I think, than saying, hey, I did this awesome thing for the community. That's great. But tell the employer how that awesome thing that you did for the community translates into something that would, make them money long term. And I think if you give concrete statistics, you can say, hey, I have this capability of training people, and making these objective, milestones. So something to think of there. This individual also had a dual degree, so they had a degree in, I believe, biology as well as computer science. And I said, you know what, that's awesome. I need to get that upgraded real quick. That's awesome. I'm really glad that you have all this experience. But at the end of the day, this employer who's employing for a computer science related position, well, they could care less about the specifics of what you did in that research lab, right? Unless you're doing work in computer science to facilitate biological research, why would this company care at all about your experience with DNA, gene sequencing, etc.? So why not instead you talk about how the experience that you have there has translated meaningfully to experience that you can provide for this company. Like, I've done data science and data analytics using R and Python. That's an example of how you can take that experience and translate it. 1 second. Hi, might want to adjust the game down slightly and your mic output ever so slightly as well. Okay, so let's see. Okay. So I believe, okay, that's definitely my microphone, so I'm going to lower this. Okay. And how do I sound now that I'm closer to the microphone and the audio has been adjusted slightly? Because my microphone's at max, it's more of an issue of how close I am to the microphone, I believe. Oh, I'm doing terribly. How about now, though? Can you hear me properly? Thanks for letting me know that, by the way. Game's still a bit loud? Wow, okay. Let me lower it even more so. How about there? Awesome. Great. Glad to hear it. A lot of people either love the music in this game or hate the music in the game. I don't fully understand it. I think that the compositions are quite good, and I think some folks might prefer the versions from the PS1. Some of them that are, some might prefer the Super Nintendo version. I just like the music in this game. Maybe I'm biased because I've had some awesome conversations with the composer of this game, Kinoyu Yamashita, about a decade ago. I hate that jump. But, I like the music, especially Toxic Seahorse, the one that we're going to fight in the next level. Oh, that is a great track. This one's, kind of out there. It's definitely different, but I like it. Hey! I am playing this game on plausible deniability, so that's my answer to your question, Josh. But certainly have the real console. Certainly have the real game. I hate this ice, man. I really do hate this ice. I do love this game, but I hate this ice. Okay, but I really need that leg power up. So as painful as this might be, so early on in the run, I really need to make this work. So let me try to distract you from my incompetence by talking more about this experience that I mentioned to you before. The last thing I mentioned is that this individual, seems clear to me that they're in college still, and that's totally fine. They mentioned extracurriculars, and they said piano, tennis, and Valorant. Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad that you have these different experiences. I don't know a single employer, other than maybe a game developer or maybe me, who would care at all about the specifics of the games that you're playing. Unless you were like competitive or you're doing streaming, etc. So why mention it in the resume? Are you mentioning it because, hey, this is truly your extracurricular, or do you think it sells? Do you think it sells your resume to the potential employer? If what you're doing is not selling yourself to the potential employer, why are you mentioning this factoid? Am I doing something wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong here? It's like exactly out of reach. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna game over on the first level. Okay. This is awful. Okay. Thank you. My goodness. Okay, so one track in this game that I think is kind of hilarious is this track. It just seems kind of weird and out there relative to the other tracks in the game. So I mentioned this before, but I actually tried to create a really stupid meme back in like 10 or maybe 13 years ago. I made the meme, Dr. Light's theme for Mega Man X3 doesn't go with anything, which is kind of a parody of Guile's theme goes with everything. If you haven't seen that meme before, it's quite a good one. Guile's theme truly goes with everything. I thought that there was a platform there, so I could get that, energy, but oh well. I am playing this level over with all my lives, and at least I have the leg upgrade, so, it was worth it. And actually, I think it's quite good that this happened, because now I'll get the sub-tank, I believe. Yes, quite unfortunate. So that was the thread that I responded to before. I think overall the resume was quite good, but I think everybody can improve. That's a good general statement, but everybody can certainly improve with their resume development. There's always value in getting feedback. And the last thing that I mentioned to them is they applied to Amazon. And they were discouraged because, they did not get into Amazon. And I said, don't be discouraged by that. I mean, they have the, luxury of being incredibly selective when it comes to the candidates that they end up selecting for their company. They have, the best and brightest in the world applying. So, when they have all of this, all these great candidates, honestly, it might come down to luck. I mean, when it comes down to amazing candidate A versus amazing candidate B, it might just be a matter of which recruiter your resume ended up on the desk of. I mentioned this a lot. At my current company, I actually got rejected from my my initial application, and it's because I say it's because the recruiter that I talked to was not nearly as interested as the second recruiter that I talked to. I said, here's where I'm working at. Here's my compensation package. I am only willing to move if, a significant change is made to my existing compensation package. I'm quite comfortable in my current job, and I'm getting a lot of valuable experience. So at the end of the day, I shouldn't be getting killed by these guys. But it all is going to come down to, all things being equal, monetary compensation, because I'm learning a lot where I am, and it's decent. And they said, with the amount of experience that I have, there's no way they could give me that position that is required to justify that compensation package. And I said, okay, that's interesting. I'll take you at your word. How much experience do I need in order to get this kind of situation? And they said, you need to have 3 years of experience in the field outside of college. And I said, okay, humor me right now. Okay, I have 2.5 years of experience. I have been developing outside of college for, wow, I can't believe I did that so easily after the fact. I've been developing professionally, for money outside of college for 6 years prior to doing that. And I have all of these accolades, X, Y, Z. Do you think that would count for the 6 months of experience that I lack? Because it's fair, I do lack that experience. Do you think you can adjust your criteria whatsoever given all this information I provided to you? And they said, there's absolutely no way we could budge. I'm sorry, you should apply back here, once you have that experience. I said, okay, neat. I wasn't bluffing. I'm dead serious. I am not moving jobs without making this adjustment. So I, apologize, but I'm not the candidate for you. And that was the end of it. I met a hiring manager the next month, and I talked to them for literally, I think like, not even 10 minutes, like 5 to 8 minutes. And they said, based on the impression I made, they said, you absolutely need to apply for this position. So I did. I went into an interview. The interview lasted, not that long either. And I bombed the last question. But nonetheless, the following week, I got an offer better than the ceiling of what I was asking from the first recruiter. So sometimes, like Josh says, the stars have to align, and I'm just glad that it worked out in the end. But, clearly the hiring manager saw different qualities in me than the recruiter did. Whether the hiring manager was right or the recruiter was right, I don't know, but, sometimes you just have to walk away and, maybe try back again with a different set of people. When you're working or trying to work for a much smaller company, it's a lot different, right? Like if you fail to get into a company that's like 30 people, you're probably not going to get in the next month with a different set of people. But if you're working for a major company, you can potentially talk to a different set of recruiters and get a completely different result. So, well, thanks, Josh. I'm very happy about it, and I got promoted like a year and a half later too, so, I guess they really saw a lot in me. So, again, don't know how I tricked them into seeing that much in me, but at the same time, I hope the lesson can apply to other more competent developers and security professionals. So, I love this level. I love this music. I've always loved this music. I always rock out to it. I try to play it on the drums all the time. Just listen to that overdrive guitar. So excellent. Love that riff, and it just plays over and over again. It's excellent. It's honestly, I think, on the same tier as Spark Mandrill and Storm Eagle from the first game. Everybody loves those tracks, and they completely forget about this one. I don't get it. But, this level alone, the music justifies any of the other bizarre tracks that might be here. Okay. Nothing here. I know eventually they're going to spawn some mini-bosses there. Do I have access to any? No. Eventually you unlock these mechs in this game, which is quite cool. Don't think I can get... Yeah, I can't get past there. Another related thing that I'll mention is when I was first going for my first job, I applied to a group that, was a fairly big company for our region, and I really wanted to work for them. And I invested a lot into the idea of me working for them. Without going into specifics, those are the details I could provide. And it just didn't work. I don't know what happened, but basically I was told, they weren't interested. They didn't really give any explanations. Actually, that's not even true. Halfway through the conversation, things just went extremely negative. Like, it was very clear to me that they were not valuing the experience that I brought to the table, or maybe I put my foot in my mouth and implied that my experience as a computer science graduate was more important than XYZ experience. I can't believe I just walked away from a one-up there, by the way. Gosh, I'm so impatient. But in any case, they did not call me back. They did not tell me that I was rejected. They just completely ghosted me, which was really frustrating. I talked to one of my mentors, and they said, how about you reach out to them and just say, hey, like, I get it. I didn't get the job. Why, I just want to know why so I can do better in the future. That's all, And I did that, and the guy just didn't respond to me at all. And, it didn't work out. And that's not the end of the world. I think that's an important thing that people need to realize. It's like, if you get rejected from a particular company, it's not the end of the world. I tend to believe that things happen for a reason, and I ended up with a different company, and, it was a good experience, and, I don't really regret it. I run into the individual who ghosted me a lot in local meetups, and, I just have to pretend like nothing happened, But, like, my career ended up going in the direction that I wanted it to, so how can I be too upset? Don't beat yourself up about it. Some things are just not meant to be. Sometimes you don't click with the hiring manager. Sometimes you don't fit the company culture. It's not a deficiency on you. Not every company is designed for you. And vice versa. Now, if you see a trend, that might be a good opportunity for introspection, but, don't beat yourself up about an individual experience is one thing I would definitely recommend to folks. Folks might be wondering why I'm drinking caffeine at 7 o'clock, my local time. I have a pretty bad headache from a sunburn that I got mowing my lawn, and I stayed up way too late yesterday, so I figure it's better I get some caffeine in me and not take a nap before I go to sleep than it is, the alternative. So, Mysterious Maverick, I wonder who that is. It's as if we didn't see him in the first game a couple weeks ago. I love that the other characters are named Bit and Byte. Awesome names. Byte's so much bigger than Bit. Probably about 8 times bigger than Bit. Awesome. Okay, so Toxic Seahorse beats this dude. Rhino something. I don't even know what his name is. This is a pretty good track, too. I think I like the PS1 version of the track better, though. It just kind of builds up a little bit more. This one has a steady tempo. Tunnel Rhino? Nice. Thanks for letting me know, Diligent Dodo. Your name sounds like a Maverick name, by the way. I could totally see Diligent Dodo in Mega Man X 10. Did they ever come out with a Mega Man X9? I feel like they had to have. Maybe I'm just mistaken. I know they had an 8. You love alteration? Like, you mean, altering characters? Like fan art? Is that what you mean? It stopped at 8. I played 8, I never beat 8. That was the only Mega Man X game other than Command Mission that I never beat. Like, Capcom, you have to understand how easily you can just make every one of your fans go crazy. Just make a Mega Man X9. You did a Mega Man 9 and 10, just make a Mega Man X9. Come on. It's such easy money. Just make it in this style. People ate up Mega Man 9. Probably cost you like $10,000 to make, all in all. Probably netted like millions. Oh, alliteration? Me too. If you haven't noticed, a lot of my thumbnails for my videos also use alliteration. Career moves and what'd I say? Career moves in Mega Man X. I should have said career moves Mavericks in Mega Man X, but I wasn't quite in the mood for that much alliteration. I did a coding on Colent for my Link's Awakening playthrough. I used to be obsessed with alliteration when I was younger, and all of the games that I developed when I was like 12 to 16 years old, every single one of them was using some kind of alliteration. I had like a series of games that I created that were themed after the helper characters in the classic Mega Man series. So I had Flip Top Frenzy, Beat Bird Bodyguard, Tango Targets, like all sorts of just like, I think I came up with the names of these games before I came up with the concepts. That's how into alliteration I was like, oh, what starts with T? Oh, targets? Oh, we can make it like a Break the Targets game. Sure, let's go with that. And then I just made the game around that title without any like creativity, any justification for it. So, yeah, I've always been into alliteration. At some point, I should do a stream where I play my old, terrible games just to show, you know, how even when you make awful, hot garbage products, you can learn in the process and it can lead to something viable. I was thinking about actually doing a stream today with one of the games that I used to play a lot when I was younger. That was a Mega Man fan game, but then I realized, I'm a Mac user. That might be a little bit problematic. Unfortunately, a lot of the games that I've played are Windows only, or the games that I made were Windows only, just as the nature of the engine. Whoops. That was a bad start. This is a good track, too. The boss theme's pretty nice. But I think it's hard to compare to the other ones. There we go. That was pretty easy. I'm confident that I'm going to get absolutely destroyed in the Sigma levels, as with X2. But I believe it's slightly easier than X2. But we'll see how many power-ups I get. I think that'll be the variable. Okay, so now it's like I have to fight Volt Catfish or something. I believe that's the guy I have to fight. Yes. You've been messing around with Game Maker since 2009. Awesome. I wonder if we've crossed paths on the Game Maker community back then. But yeah, I mean, like the vast majority of what I created was just really bad. But I learned a lot through it, and that's, you know, the important thing, I suppose. I don't even know if the files that I used are still available. I mean, I know I have them, but I don't even know if you can load like GM6, GM7 files into Game Maker Studio today. I'm really not sure, but I would be absolutely down for that. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Need to fill up those sub-tanks. Okay. Okay, I believe this is the fight with Vile, or, sorry, I should say Mysterious Maverick. You know, now that I think about it, this fight's very similar to the Zero fight in X2. It's like a very simple pattern, but, you know, if you mess it up, it can be quite frustrating. Okay, now we fight his second form. Of course, he gets all of his health back. Okay, let's refill. That was bad. So, you messed around with Game Maker back in 2009. Have you taken that and gone from there to any other programs? What's your current background? I'm curious. This is horrible. Come on, just survive a little bit more. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. I just ran into it. Ugh. What a choke. Well, welcome new viewers who are joining as I have just choked this fight against the Mysterious Maverick, aka Vile. I hope that will not happen again. We are here talking about technology while I play this game. Hopefully I will not struggle nearly as badly as I did with Mega Man X2 a week ago. But who knows? Who knows? Definitely hope that doesn't happen again because, gosh, literally one bar. Hey, by the way, for those who are watching, is the stream coming through good? Is it coming through choppy? Because my stream manager is showing like 1 frame per hour. So I don't know if that's just me or if that's my actual internet. So any confirmations would be helpful to say how fluid the stream is right now, one way or the other. I think it's not on my end because oftentimes if I refresh the stream manager, it looks fine. But confirmation would be greatly appreciated because it looks awful on my side. It was choppy for a few and now it's better? Awesome. Well, glad to hear. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if being in the stream manager is, you know, affecting my bandwidth. You know, that's one thing that I think that Twitch should implement is why can't I just not watch my stream while managing it? Because, you know, that's going to probably affect the performance. We did it! Okay, now that that's over with, back to technology discussions. So for those who are just joining us, I am Brandon. I was talking about some experiences that I've had in the technical industry. If you have any questions about programming, hardware, networking, cybersecurity, etc., I would love to take your questions and answer them while I struggle with this game. Struggle is maybe a hard word. I'm actually doing decent now. Nonetheless, I was disappointed to lose the vial. I shouldn't have let that happen. With one bar, forget about it. And also for newcomers, make sure to follow and all the Twitch and YouTube things. Greatly appreciated. Okay, hold on. I'm nearing 100 Twitch subscribers, which is awesome. Not subscribers. Again, I keep saying subscribers. Subscribers mean they pay you. Very few payments are happening as of right now. But nonetheless, I just like having the audience. About to have 100 followers on Twitch, and I'm about to have 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, hopefully. But I've been into YouTube a lot longer than I've been into Twitch. So, in fact, unfortunately, I guess this happens with any set of new content. I've actually lost some subscribers by uploading this on my channel and reminding people, why am I watching this guy's content? But some people have followed it after the fact. A lot of people have been enjoying it, so I really appreciate it. Hope to build this community up further and be a resource for folks who want to learn more about technology and just want to watch me play some games. There we go. Okay, I don't think this boss is too bad. Definitely harder than Tunnel Rhino, though, that's for sure. Very clear. Okay, now I've got the pattern down. Okay, I think he's trying to do some kind of like transformation in the center, but I think if I just keep doing this, it stops him from going, which is kind of hilarious. It's like Spark Mandrill all over again. Kind of want to let him transform just to see what he does, but I know I'm not good enough to actually complete the level after that. Might as well do a little bit of a shout out here. I happen to be wearing my Mad Gear t-shirt. For those who don't see, Mad Gear is a video game cover band, I believe based out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Quite a great act. I've seen them, I think, maybe 3 times now, opening for Bit Brigade oftentimes. Bit Brigade's another great group. I am supposed to get this guy, I think, now. And Yeah, Bit Brigade's interesting because they have a person actually playing the game while they play music, but it's quite a thing to experience. I've gone to a lot of their concerts. I believe they're out of Georgia, but they come to my area all the time, which is awesome. Of course, haven't been to a concert in a while, given the current Global World event. Hopefully that changes sooner than later. I know that one of these... Okay, this is the one. I knew that one of these had a secret. Is it... Can I break it with this? Do I have the item necessary to break this? Maybe not. But I know there's something here. But if you ever see them touring, either of those groups, I'm a big fan. Okay, I get to fight Bit this time. So I think the reason you want to fight them here is I think if you beat them in these earlier stages, the bosses of the later stages get easier. I don't think you have to beat them here in order to proceed, but I think that's the benefit. Ride armor. Got it. Ride armor is used to get that. Is it anything important? Am I gonna have to go back? Is it like a sub-tank or anything of extreme use? Because I might have to go back. Okay. Hey, full sub-tank. Just in time. I wonder if there's any I wonder if there's any fan art of Bit that has him cross over with like Ringman. Seems like a pretty similar character from the previous generation of Mega Man games. But yeah, have you done anything with Game Maker recently? Have you done anything with development recently that perhaps I can give some insights on? I will definitely eventually do a stream where I go over my old work, but I'm going to have to wait for a while for that because I think I need to build up a bigger audience first. Either people are going to love it if they know who I am, or they're going to be very confused if they're newcomers. This is a cool setup. I don't really understand why everything is now vertical, but, you know, nonetheless quite cool. I'm doing awful. That was abysmal. Hopefully I have one up. It'd be really sad if I passed all of those one-ups and then just choked. Okay, I have to take this seriously. This is my last life on this level. Okay. Maybe I just go from a distance, because this move does fire outward eventually. Piece of cake. All right. How many bosses are we in now? Was that the 5th or the 4th? I can't remember. Alright, sweet. Only 3 more. Okay. So, I have a story related to this, this level. I think I mentioned this on a previous stream, but it's still very interesting to me. Is if you hear this song, there's one part that's going to come basically in a bit. I think it's like the verse of the song. It sounds almost identical to the riff from Guns N' Roses' song My Michelle. And you know, I always found that really interesting. It's like how much of a fit there is. Like if you listen to the songs back to back, it's just like pretty clear to me. I mentioned it to the composer because, like I mentioned, I've talked to them before, and they said they honestly, you know, never heard of that song, and I believe it. I mean, it's not a very popular Guns N' Roses song, but man, it's like a perfect match. So I'm not a music theorist, so I don't know how simple it is, you know, how simple of a chord progression it is. And I also know that like half of my favorite songs have the exact same chord progression as well. There's like a very popular chord progression that's in 25 or 6 to 4 by Chicago, as well as Killing Yourself to Live by Black Sabbath. Basically like the exact same chord progression. I don't know what it's called, but it's in like 30 different songs. How do I get past this? I'm pretty sure I can get past this. I think? There we go, okay. Because this gets me the cannon that allows me to get access to more of the areas. Definitely a power up worth grabbing. And unlike in X2, I'm gonna have like 30 sub-tanks, so this will be good. Now I'm fighting this guy, not fight. I believe there was a very similar mini-boss in Mega Man and Bass for the Super Famicom and the Game Boy Advance. If I remember correctly, I remember there's an enemy that just reminds me so much of this, I think in Ground Man stage. Such a good game, Mega Man and Bass. I should play that on stream at some point too as well. Golly, the mini-bosses in these games are harder than the real bosses, by like a significant amount. How do I unlock these mechs? I know that there are mechs in this game, but I completely forgot how to get them. That's cheap. I don't care who you are. That's cheap. At least they aren't the kind of spikes that kill you in one shot. Good consolation. Thanks for the follow, Josh. Yeah, if you stay calm with these bosses, they've got pretty simple patterns. Oh, there we go. So I take it from your username, you're part of the DEF CON 615 group here in Nashville. That is a group that is doing all sorts of stuff with cybersecurity in the Nashville area. Unfortunately, DEF CON proper has been canceled this year, which is absolutely tragic. I actually went to my first DEF CON ever last year, and it was one of the coolest experiences I've ever had in my entire life. So I was so ready for this one, and then it just didn't happen. You know, things happen. I'm hoping that there will be one next year. I hope there will also be a TwitchCon next year, because I'm interested in checking that out now that I know that it exists. I honestly didn't know it did until I started doing stuff with Twitch on a regular basis. But yeah, hopefully we'll have real events soon. I don't know what to say other than that. I'm just looking forward to them. I never thought I would be so interested in having social interactions with folks again, but I sure am. As the introvert that I am, I'm totally ready to be done with this quarantine. So, what's new in the security world? I know that there's been a huge Nintendo hack that happened recently, which was really interesting. I don't think we know the root cause yet of what's happened, but it's pretty awful for Nintendo. Awesome for gamers like myself, but clearly some very significant trade secrets were unfortunately stolen. But yeah, supposedly a previous hack with Nintendo was the result of just bad password management, which, honestly is not surprising. I really, hope one day I can be sponsored by a LastPass or a Dashlane, because, it's gotten really spammy on YouTube, but frankly, these products really do have value, and I think that a lot of YouTubers are underselling the value that password managers have and are overselling the value that VPNs have. But it'd be nice to give have an opportunity to sell something I believe in. I really feel like that capsule I got before was supposed to give me the ability to get a mech gear, but I guess not. Maybe I'm just completely forgetting how this game works. Okay, I certainly should be able to do something with this as well. What's this about? Do I have to do a charge shot of some sort? Whoops, that was a... Okay. It's gotta be something related to a charge shot here. No, not that. Cool animation, though. Village and Dodo, help me out. What am I supposed to do here? Good opportunity to demonstrate all of my new abilities. Maybe I need the mech to do this. Okay. Oh well. I'll never know it's there. You've been typing away? Well, hopefully, I didn't miss anything critical. But it would be okay either way. So, just a thing I'll mention, by the way, Josh, if you are new to Twitch, and I'm thinking perhaps you might be just because of the fact that your username is related to the forum in which we've met. Just the thing that I will mention, for those who do not know, you can subscribe to a individual on Twitch for free if you have an Amazon Prime membership. It's called subscribing with Twitch Prime. And this is basically just a way that you can give me literally free money. So if you happen to be an Amazon Prime customer, you can connect it to your Twitch account and give me money for free. And I would definitely appreciate that if you are able to. But if you're not, or you're already subscribed to someone else, I totally understand that as well. The one limitation is you can only subscribe to one person per month using Twitch Prime. Okay, we are on the last boss of the stages before Sigma. Something up here, I believe. Just this mech area. Again, I have no idea what to do with it. I used to know. And I think there's something here. Okay, I think there's something here. But I know it's like really difficult to get to. There's an upgrade there, but it's not easy to get to, unfortunately. So probably try that one more time. Did you save the mech in Hornet stage? Well, this is Hornet stage. And I just started it, so if there's something I can do in this stage differently, just let me know, and I will absolutely do so. I don't know what the point of that was. Okay. I hate this, by the way. This is terrible design right here. Okay, I think this gives me a chip that I can install with my head upgrade, but I don't even have one. Yeah, I can't get this until I get the chip upgrade. And it's an interesting concept. They did something new. I appreciate that they try to innovate with, you know, a game that has the same engine of two other games, so... It's odd, but it is cool. Oh, one thing I forgot to do thus far that I might need to do maybe after this boss. By the way, we mentioned on the Mega Man X2 stream about how developers try to retrofit the 3D chip engine everywhere that they could. It seems like they're really into doing that on Mega Man X games in particular because, my goodness, they have like one mini-boss per game that's like this. Alright, so one thing that I haven't done yet that maybe now would be a good time to do is in this game you have the ability to switch with Zero, and why not do it? Just for fun. Another thing I have to give a lot of credit to with this game is I believe that if you die Zero, it completely changes the game, and then There's like a lot of branching paths in this game, which I definitely appreciate. Is there something up there? Well, I guess I have to change back anyway, so might as well find out. Hey! Awesome, my instincts were correct. And now I have to fight Bite? Okay, let's go. Believe he's harder than Bit, but I could be misremembering. The mech's back there. At this point, who cares? I appreciate you letting me know, though. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get slaughtered. So for those who are confused about what's going on, I think that thing he's shooting, like, affects my motion by him. So I'm not just flailing for no reason. Like, that's affecting my motion. I think it's like having a gravitational pull on me. Yeah, like that. Now that I know that shouldn't be that bad, but unfortunately I think that was my last life. It was. Okay, let's do that again. And this time I guess I'll get the mech. So where is the mech specifically? Is it that... I think I know what it is now that you mention it. I think it was that area that was, you know, clearly there were cracks in it, but I didn't open it up because I think I needed a special item. Yeah, the wall that Zero can't touch, yeah. I was thinking that might be something, so good to know, thank you. Have to do this again. Okay. At least we get to see that awesome pseudo 3D graphics in the process. Okay, so how do I break this? Clearly not that. Okay, just the drill. Okay, sweet. Okay, that's a mech. Isn't there another kind of mech that you can unlock for those platforms? Oh, you know what? I think I remember now. I'm supposed to bring this guy to a platform and then I unlock him, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. Well, this is the end of the line, so... maybe just using him unlocks him for later? I don't know. Yeah, there are definitely multiple mechs. I really thought that the capsules that I got were representative of a mech, but I guess not. What am I? That was horrible. Okay, so I have them for those platforms now. Excellent. Okay. That was horrible. That was really bad. I promise the physics are very wonky. like I said, one of the hardest things in programming is getting physics right, and you know, even the pros at Mega Man X, you know, I think they've made mistakes. I think the ice level earlier that we saw is one good example of really wonky physics. This thing that he's shooting out to pull me gravitationally is also quite wonky. I mean, it's not like... So he shoots that thing, and that makes it so that I'm getting pulled away from the wall, which is just weird. You know, I'm not saying it's bad, but it is weird and takes some time getting used to. Or maybe I just need to get good. I don't know. You can interpret it either way. Okay, at least I've discovered that weapon is just completely OP against him. Oh, he's just straight up dead. Bit wasn't dead. Bit didn't explode. Oops. Do I prefer Zero or X? In terms of gameplay or in terms of character design? I think Zero as a character, I mean, just like so legendary. I prefer, I think, playing as X in this game, which is kind of funny because you really think you'd prefer playing as Zero based on the other games, but he's not very good in this game. Other than having, you know, more health than you initially, I don't think he's that good. At least, you know, as you get further along in the game, you get the upgrades. Just Zero becomes significantly less powerful. But I believe there's a way in the final level to get Zero's sword as X, and that's just an awesome power-up, let's put it that way. Oh, they explode when you find their weakness. I know it changes the end stage, but I didn't know that there's a way to make them explode versus not exploding. That's kind of cool. This game has a lot of paths. I mentioned earlier, I'll mention again. There's a lot of paths to be tracked by the developers. They put a lot of work into that, and I really do appreciate it. There's, you know, multiple ways to play it, which is nice. So, I'm definitely enjoying the playthrough as we get into the Dr. Doppler stages, which will eventually lead to the Sigma stages. That being said, I feel like I'm talking way too much about video games and way too little about the technology stuff. So if anybody has any interesting questions that I can riff off of, sometimes I struggle to come up with topics, unfortunately. So if you have any questions that I can build off of, I'd really appreciate them, and I'd love to answer any questions you might have. I hope I'm not skipping, like, amazing story here, but I'm pretty sure that the story is, hey, there's another character who's, you know, a placeholder for Sigma, just like Dr. Kasak was a placeholder for Wily, just like Mr. X was a placeholder for Wily. Okay, this is kind of funny. Not related to development, but kind of funny nonetheless. When I first played Mega Man, I played Mega Man 6. And Mega Man 6 has the mysterious Mr. X, who's creating this tournament that everybody's fighting in. And, like, obviously, the dude is Wily. But I didn't know who Wily was at the time. So I genuinely thought that it was this other character, and I was like, whoa, there's this Dr. Wily dude at the end. So I think I may have learned about Dr. Wily from playing Mega Man 1 at a different point, but nonetheless, it's just kind of funny to me that I may have been the only person in the world who fell for the fact that Mr. X is Dr. Wily. And by the way, other fun fact related to Dr. Wily. So as a young developer, young web designer, I registered a lot of different domains out there, a lot of honestly stupid domain names, in addition to some ones that I thought had some value. And guess what I realized was publicly available, several years ago. turns out that no one registered drwiley.com, which was kind of shocking to me. So if you want to know if I bought it or not, just type drwiley.com in your address bar. You'll find yourself back here at this Twitch channel. So you started Game Maker to create like Gargoyle's Quest fan game. So I don't know a lot about Gargoyle's Quest. I'm assuming that it's not related to Gargoyles, the television show from the 90s. I have a funny story about that as well. If you've never played the Gargoyles VHS board game, I played that a bunch as a kid, and that was really cool, having a board game that was associated with the VHS program that you had to follow along. But anyway, back to your question. You took some classes in Java and C#, and you're basically drawing pixel art. You've been doing that since you can type. So learning to make them move has been a natural extension of that. So no, totally, no reason to apologize. You know, a lot of people are here for the games, not the technology talk, and no one should feel obligated to chat, but, you know, it definitely is appreciated, and I love to, you know, to provide that. So, you know, it's kind of a hard balance. Like, it's important that someone is always talking. It's not necessarily important that any particular person's talking, but as, you know, my channel's quite small, you know, I may be a little bit more forward about asking for those kinds of questions than I would otherwise be. So I do appreciate it. One thing I'm going to mention before I get to your other message, parts of your message, regarding pixel art, is there's this awesome program from this magazine back in the day called Tips and Tricks. I don't know if anybody's familiar with them, but I think I have like probably like 80 different volumes of tips and tricks, and I definitely need to find where those are because they're definitely worth something. I don't know if they're worth much of anything, but they're definitely worth something, and I don't know where they are, unfortunately. But they had these pixel puzzles in Tips and Tricks that really got me into pixel art. So basically, they would give you 8x8 cells that you'd have to fill in particular locations. They weren't really puzzles. It was more like follow these instructions and you can create pixel art. So you'd fill it out, you know, bit by bit, and if you did it in a random order, you wouldn't be able to tell what the art was of. And then you'd finish and you'd be like, oh, I know who that is. So I guess the puzzle was figuring out who it was near the end. The most recent thing, okay, while I'm reading your questions, if you could look up what the weakness for this boss is, I'd greatly appreciate it, because I'm getting destroyed. So the most recent thing I did with Game Maker was throw together a little Mario Bros. Arcade knockoff for your niece, because to play as your favorite character, Paw Patrol. Yeah, that's cool. Paw Patrol, I don't know much about it, but I've heard about it in the Onion article associated with it, which is very... I can't think of anything else when I think of Paw Patrol, except for that Onion article. Definitely check it out. It's quite offensive, but quite necessary, honestly, in this current political situation. Very... The situation that it's parodying, I want to make very clear, the situation that it's parodying is incredibly, incredibly serious and important. But the way that they, you know, did satire of that event is quite awful. Okay, let me look up how to beat this boss really quickly. Mega Man X3 weakness, bits, bytes, boss. I don't even know what it's called. I just need to know the weakness. What's the weakness? Frost Shield or Triad Thunder? Let's give that a shot. Oh, thank you. You just chimed in as soon as I found presumably the same exact guide. That's funny. And I apologize in advance. There is quite a bit of a delay between when I'm speaking and when I see your messages. And yeah, so I apologize if I don't get to your messages immediately. Okay, I don't think that's right. You're fine, man. You're fine. I think it's mostly a delay issue. So that's definitely not the weakness for this version of Bit. Remember, Bit has multiple forms, so I think we actually need to try something else. It's not that. I'm thinking maybe it's this? No, you're fine. No need to apologize. I think this is doing some damage. Decent amount of damage. Okay, so while I'm replaying this level, is that the weapon I should be using? I appreciate it if you'll find that out. So that's really cool that you made some fan games. I think GameMaker is an amazing software to get started with. One thing I'd strongly recommend, I'm sure that, you know, as you're relatively new to it, or that's not true. You've been working with it in 2009, but you're picking it back up. Perhaps you're not super familiar with the GameMaker language. That's like really the epiphany moment. So you mess around with GameMaker, you learn how to do the drag and drop stuff. That's awesome. Super educational. You get Ray Splasher. I knew that was the weapon. That seems so familiar. So you learn, you know, the basics, right? That's awesome. But did you know that you can perform the exact same stuff that you're performing with the drag and drop interface of GameMaker with a little thing called GameMaker language? And that GameMaker language is incredibly similar to languages like Java and C++. So if you play around with that, you can literally translate the work you're doing with the drag and drop. Oh, you've already done this, and that's great. But if you start off with the drag and drop, you can then learn how to convert that into actual code using the GameMaker language capabilities. So you skipped it right off the bat, which is awesome. But a lot of people don't, and I think that that's like a great way to take it from being a hobby and convert it into something more, you know, advanced. But you know, you've been doing stuff with Java and C#, so obviously, you know, it was a pretty natural transition for you. Yeah, a lot of people use the drag and drop in order to avoid the programming language. Totally agree. But it's really not that big of a translation. Like, once you learn the drag and drop elements, it's really kind of like a one-to-one translation. And from there, you'll, you know, learn a lot more, I think. So, yeah, and remember, the other thing is that you're still using the drag and drop to determine where these scripts are being inserted, right? You drag a script into a particular event. So you say, when this button's pressed, execute this script, right? Unless you're doing, I believe it's like the loop event, which runs every frame. Unless you're putting all of your scripts there, I mean, you're still benefiting from the drag and drop system. So it's kind of like a middle ground between true programming language and a true programming language and what GameMaker provides by default. So GML inspired you to learn Java and C#. Got it. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense, but I'm impressed that you went straight to the GameMaker language when it's so appealing to do the drag and drop elements. Yeah, I mean, even if you're using the GameMaker language, which, you know, I recommend at a certain point you do, like, that was horrible. You're doing a lot with the engine. You're getting a lot of benefits of, like, being able to create rooms, to create items in a particular room, you know, all that jazz, you know, is quite, you know, it definitely helps your process. Okay, I'm just going to let you all know, I have not eaten dinner yet, so I'm kind of feeling the pain of not having eaten recently, so I hate to do this, but I am going to play a 60-second commercial break after this boss, so I can get some cashews. And also make a couple pennies, because, you know, Who doesn't want a couple pennies? All right, let's let this guy explode. Let's get to the password. I'm going to play a 60-second ad break, and then I'm going to get some cashews real quick. Appreciate your patience. We're making some good time here. Okay, be right back. Appreciate your patience. Feel much better already. So I remember this level has some shenanigans with spikes on walls. It'd be quite frustrating. So, okay, let me get this item. Let me reread one of your messages again, because I don't know if I fully answered your question. So, it's awesome that you've been doing stuff with GameMaker, with C# and Java. Do you have a particular thing that you're hoping to do with that skill set, though? That was horrible. Is there something you'd like to learn how to do now that you have that background? I wonder. And while I'm wondering this, I have 0 lives. I'm just gonna die because I know I'm not gonna make through this. This level's pretty difficult, if I recall correctly. Yes, that is technically true. I don't know if you asked a question. It's more so that you gave context, which I appreciate nonetheless. So, but now I'm going to ask you the question of, is there anything you'd like to do with that skill set going forward? Anything you'd like to learn that's not within the skill set that you already have? Anything that you want to do with the skills you already have? Are you currently in school? Are you currently in a different type of job? What's your career path, if any, related to technology? And perhaps I can give some advice on the subject. Okay, I'm just not going to mess with this mech anymore because I don't trust it. I think I needed a very specific mech in order to deal with this area. Otherwise, it's more of a curse than a blessing. You've been working... Ermin says you've been working Unity, trying to make stuff. I don't have any specific questions. Got it. Yeah, I mean... How do I pronounce PostgreSQL? Well, that answers your question. PostgreSQL. But I don't know if that's like officially how people pronounce it. Isn't there something I can do here as 0? Like, there's something I'm supposed to do here. I know it. Maybe not. I think I was supposed to enter that area as 0. I think I messed up. Yeah, I don't know if... I have no idea where that term came from, but I just call it PostgreSQL. The big thing is I call SQL instead of SQL. A lot of people say, you know, SQL. I call it every time SQL. It's so much easier to say. But Unity, I just feel like is a kind of a hard engine to learn. You know, I only have minimal experience with it, but it just seems so loaded for what you're trying to do. So I mentioned this in a previous stream. I think it's a great tool to professionally make games. I don't think it's a great beginner's tool by any stretch of the means. Okay, so this is the area that I'm talking about that's just kind of silly. There's a lot of waiting and... If you mess up, it can be catastrophic. Okay, I need to... I'm going to switch back to X. Yeah, I mean, but I don't think it's, you know, necessarily about power. I think, you know, the power of Unity, I think it's also just, you know, there's just a lot of complexity. To me, it's a little bit unnecessarily complex. I mean, you know, you can do theoretically anything with JavaScript, you know, but I think it's just easier to work with the engine, you know. I guess it's not really a fair comparison because Unity is, you know, an engine that uses JavaScript and C# internally, but it seems to add just so many layers of additional detail. Oh no, I made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to switch over. No! I'm gonna be here forever. Please tell me that's gonna come back down. Good time for a cashew break. You said Postgres sounds like GRE? Yeah, I can totally see that. I am a Mac user, actually. This area is such a waste of time. Yeah. Particle generation, you know, is definitely something that's niche and important to, I can't believe I just touched that spike. It's so frustrating. That room had the only boss fight Zero can actually do, at least him giving the Z-Saber to X. You probably have to pull the standard Hadoken requirement of collecting everything to retrieve it. That sounds about right. I know it's pretty powerful. I remember it being pretty complicated to unlock. Yeah, no, I love Mac. I mean, it took me a long time to realize that. But you know, I don't know. I've drank the Kool-Aid, I suppose, but you know, I can't work on a Windows machine anymore. I don't know what it is. Now, granted, you know, Macs have historically pretty bad hardware in comparison to other systems, but you know, I like the interface too much. I sprung for a 64 gigabyte of memory MacBook, and I'm loving it. I use it every day. I can't believe I did that. Oh, dude, it was so expensive. The premium for the extra RAM. I don't remember specifically, but the difference between 32 and 64 was kind of minimal. And I, decided, look, I never want to buy another computer ever again. So I just decided to spring for it. I think it was relatively minimal in comparison to just the cost of a 15-inch 2020 Mac. Just the base price is pretty substantial. I think I almost maxed it out. I did not get like a I think I have a 2 terabyte hard drive and not like the 4. And I didn't get the graphics card upgrade. But other than that, I think I souped it up because I'm just like, I don't want to buy another computer ever again. So when you say that you're running Windows and Mac simultaneously, you mean dual booting, right? Like you're not like running them at the same time, you have them on the same machine. Because running them at the same time could be, pretty memory intensive, to say the least. Like running Windows in a virtual machine, probably not useful for most practical use cases, like, playing games on a virtual machine. How are you, when you say you're running them at the same time, you're running a Windows virtual machine. That sounds awful. On 4 gigabytes of memory? That sounds absolutely terrible. I swear I jumped there. I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna die here. Like 4 gigabytes of RAM, virtualizing Windows sounds like an absolute nightmare. I'm glad that you recognized that. I have 64 gigs, and the main reason why I'm doing that is so I can virtualize my class's virtual machine, which is an Ubuntu distribution. And now I'm just like on cloud 9. I can run like 7 of those virtual machines without, affecting my host significantly. But, oh my goodness, this is horrible. I don't have anything in the sub-tanks. I'm sorry in advance, folks. I'm gonna be replaying this level. There's no doubt about it. The odds of me beating Vile here with this little health. I mean, this form is terrible. I mean, it's not, like, difficult at all if you don't, like, make a horrible mistake like I did. But, his next form is too difficult. I don't think I'm gonna have it in me. The program is called Parallels for Mac. I use VMware. I don't know if that's a competitor or a similar thing. There's also Wine, which is a kind of like a lightweight compatibility library that allows you to play certain or run certain Windows applications on a Mac. Not sure I'm familiar with Parallels. It sounds very familiar, but I can't remember the specifics. Is it just an alternative to VMware, or... Oh my... That's so fast! Oh, goodness. Oh, that's it. Okay, sorry for the inconvenience, but we're playing that level again. Yes, VMware allows you to run multiple virtual machines on your host machine. Absolutely. So if that's what Parallels does, it's the same kind of product. The two big categories to be aware of in modern computing is there's virtualization, which is basically where you can run a full operating system on top of another system. And it's kind of like emulating the hardware and making it so that the virtual machine believes that it's, on its own dedicated hardware. It has a completely separate operating system. So I feel like that was a bad explanation, so let me try that again. Virtualization is where you have a program on your computer that runs a guest operating system in its entirety on virtualized hardware. So the operating system thinks it's on a system. It thinks that it's on an actual computer, its own dedicated system. I'm going to just double check that I can't fight this boss zero if I enter the room like this. So there's an efficiency loss there, right? Because it's not running directly on hardware. It's running on... There's kind of like a translation process that happens between, the portion of the memory owned by the virtual machine and the portion of the memory owned by the host system. Because the virtual machine thinks it has its own set of memory, and when it requests X set of memory, there's a translation process saying, hey, the memory that this virtual machine has is actually on this part of the RAM on the host machine. This is not known at all by the virtual machine. The virtual machine is ignorant to this process. The hypervisor does the translation for you. Okay? Then there's another category called containers. I'm going to mention that in a minute, but I'm going to separate that from this discussion for right now, because you asked what is dual boot. Dual boot literally just means having two operating systems on the same hard drive, or two partitions of the same hard drive, such that when you start up your machine, you can decide which operating system you want. At that point, there is no virtualization. There is no lack of efficiency. There is no translation. It is running the operating system directly on bare metal, directly on the system that you're installing into. So you get some optimization benefits that you don't have for VM. I'm not going to make that mistake again. I have to stay on this guy. So that's another layer. Then there's containerization, which is a relatively new concept. Containerization is where you run how do I explain it? It's such a hard thing to explain. So, whereas with virtual machines, you're running a full operating system on virtualized hardware, there's that translation between the virtual machine's hardware and the real hardware. A container is where you don't bring an entire operating system, but instead you run an application in an isolated environment separate from the rest of the operating system. But there's kind of a similar translation process at the operating system level, where you make a call to the container's operating system, quote unquote, and it translates that to the host operating system. So basically, the benefit of containerization, because it's a very hard concept to wrap your head around, I still get confused with it all the time, and I'm certainly not going to be able to explain it amazingly while playing this game. The important thing for you to know is the goal of containerization is to get the same kind of security benefit of virtual machines, right? Having completely isolated environments, while being significantly more performant over virtual machines, which has its own entire operating system and therefore has a lot of overhead. Now, that's not like a completely true summary. In reality, containers are significantly less secure than virtual machines in terms of their isolation. And last year, in February of 2019, there was actually a very significant Docker container breakout vulnerability. Docker is the main vendor for container technology, similar to VMware is, probably the leader in virtualization technology. So there was a major vulnerability that happened there. But there's no doubt that it's more performant. So if you have to choose between running, you can't deal with a virtual machine. Virtual machines are too non-performant. But you also don't want to run, your application on the same, actual operating system. You don't want to run it, on bare metal. A container is a good compromise, something in between. So containers have been, this is horrible. Containers have been growing incredibly in popularity over the past couple of years. I first really heard about them at LinuxCon in 2015. It's kind of embarrassing, honestly, that I say that I learned about it that late, because at that conference I learned about DockerCon. There was an entire conference around Docker at the time. But, nonetheless, it's certainly gained popularity in the past, let's say, 5 years. I would say that it went from being a cool little oddity to being something that's production ready in the past 5 years. You can argue about the specifics, but definitely within the past 5 years. I only learned about Docker 5 years ago. So not just now. But, 5 years ago was kind of late to the party in and of itself. No problem, Brian. Of course, I'd love to give the explanation that I can give. It's a complicated topic, but the most efficient and least secure thing is to have multiple applications on bare metal, then followed by containers, then followed by virtualization. For your purposes, you don't care about anything other than efficiency because you're just playing around, right? So I would definitely recommend, even when you upgrade your machine, if you want Windows, you need to dual boot your machine. You absolutely need to dual boot your machine and not mess around with virtualization. Like, unless you're going to be running, a machine with 16 gigs of RAM, you're probably going to have some lag running, games on Windows in a virtual machine, like significant lag. Got it. I needed to murder Vile with his weakness in order to get the Z-Saber. Oh well. I fought him with the Mega Buster like a wimp. Now, if you do know the weakness for this guy, I wouldn't mind it, because right now I'm just beating him with the Mega Buster because I don't know how to do anything else. Seems to be doing, an all-right job. I just can't let him grab me like I've been letting him do recently. Oh, no. That's how he grabs me, is he gets me stuck. Spinning Blade and Thunder. Got it. Well, I have one more life. I'm gonna just try to beat him the old-fashioned way because I'm so close. Not Thunder. Got it. Just Spinning Blade. Race Splasher? Okay. I'm getting some mixed messages here. The good news is it's not gonna matter. Almost spoke too soon. I got really cocky there. When did you hear about Docker, E. Ehrman? I know that 2015's, kind of late to the party, but I mean, it was not production ready back then, at all. The story that I love to tell is, at LinuxCon, I, really had my eyes open to it. I thought I was really behind the times. And everybody was telling me about how Docker was the greatest thing since sliced bread. If you're not using Docker, you're a fool. All these things. Everybody was going crazy about it. And that was basically the entirety of LinuxCon for the first couple days. And then, like, on a, dime, basically, everybody's opinion changed, like, almost overnight. The second half of the conference was all about how Docker's insecure, Docker's not performant, Docker's not production ready, Docker's bad, you're a fool for using Docker, Docker's bad and made by bad people. all these crazy, kind of, completely opposite perspectives. So I went back to my work, and I talked to my chief architect about this. Oh my goodness. Dr. Docker, I love it. I talked to my chief architect about this, and I said, what gives? Everybody tells me that this is good, and then everybody tells me that this is bad. Should we use Docker in our, in our company? And he says, well, I personally think it's a garbage technology, and as long as I work here, we are never going to implement it in our stack. And I said, well, it's an interesting opinion, but you may want to talk to the tech lead of the group, because they completely disagree with you. They've actually already created a PR, a pull request that integrates Docker into our stack. So you may want to work that out. And basically, the moral of the story that I get from this is, with any new technology, there's a lot of hype and there's a lot of skepticism. And almost every time that happens, neither side is true. Like, there's usually some value to the product, and it's usually not the best thing since sliced bread that's going to solve every single one of your problems. So I think the same thing is true about serverless technologies, which I was relatively, whereas, I was kind of late to the party with Docker, I was kind of, early on in the process with serverless technologies. I actually learned about Lambda at the same conference, but like Lambda was not something that anybody was messing with back then, even for like fun. Like, it was not there at all. That was just kind of like an introduction. It might have been from Amazon themselves at LinuxCon. I think it was actually the Lambda team there, because there were quite a few representatives from a variety of different cloud providers. There was a GCP guy, which I never even knew that Google had a platform at the time. Now I obviously do. I've written a course that talks a lot about GCP and some of their interesting security rules. But I've been working with serverless for a lot longer. I've been working with it since, I believe I had it in production in the summer of 2017. That was the first time I deployed serverless technology to production. And, I could be wrong, but I didn't know many people who were doing that at the time. Like, they were messing around with it, but they weren't using it as the primary technology for their production application. So I was not late to that party, relatively speaking, as I was to Docker, but I feel like I've been caught up at least. But, I acknowledge that I should have known about it before 2015. But that conference was awesome. I learned a lot in the process, and I got to meet the man himself, Linus Torvalds, which was quite awesome. It was very awkward. He's not the most sociable guy, and I didn't really know what to say. It was just like, hey, thank you for everything you've done. Can you take a picture with me? Okay, awesome. That was like the entire exchange. But, he saw a lot of people that day, so I didn't expect him to get into a really interesting conversation with me. I kind of wish that I took advantage of the opportunity to, have an actual conversation, but I think I was early on enough in my career that I probably wouldn't have had anything intelligent to say. For those who somehow do not know who Linus Torvalds is, he is the creator of Linux, and in my opinion, more importantly, the creator of Git. So he's revolutionized the market in multiple ways over the time period that he's been around. So it was definitely an honor to meet one of my idols. So for those who are just joining us, I am playing basically the end of Mega Man X3, talking about technology, talking about my experience meeting the legend Linus Torvalds, and talking about my experience with Docker and serverless technologies. So if you're just a gamer and you want to just watch me play a game, rock on. If you're someone who's a programmer and wants to have a conversation about technology, would love to have that conversation. someone who's new and is trying to learn how to do development, I'd also love to provide resources for you as well. Before the end of the stream, don't forget to follow my channel to know when I go live. If you have Twitch Prime and you happen to not have a subscriber that you subscribe to, would love to have free money from Jeff Bezos. And I also have a YouTube channel that I'm trying to revive by doing these kinds of streams. So we're almost at 100 followers on Twitch, and we're almost at, completely disproportionately, we're almost at 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. So hopefully one day I can get those to match, and hopefully it's by adding Twitch followers and not by losing YouTube subscribers. My original content on YouTube was performing and encoding tool-assisted speedruns, which, for those who don't know, are basically a way of performing really fast plays of games by using robots. A lot of people call it cheating. They're not technically wrong, but it's only cheating if you don't admit that you're using the tools, because there's a lot of interesting competition involved with a lot of interesting competition by just using tools. Like, it's not trivial. You have to understand glitches and understand how to exploit them, etc. Yeah, I think you're right, Earman. I think there were some frames dropped. Fortunately, I think we're back, so I apologize. I'm not very happy with my internet connection right now. I'm going to need to invest in what's the technology called? A failover device? There's a more specific brand that I think of. Hold on, no, I'm supposed to use this weapon. It's like a cradle point is one of the technologies that I can use for redundancy. I need to invest in one of my own. The group that I teach for, the SANS Institute, supplies me with one whenever I'm teaching. But if I'm not teaching, whenever I'm not teaching, I have to send it back. I should just buy my own at this point. So I think we're near the end of the game. I think we're like 1 or 2 levels away. So on that subject, maybe something I can share that would be relatively useful is, even though serverless is a relatively new technology and it's quite, weird, I would say, it's actually pretty cool for hobbyists. I mean, you can build applications that have very little bits of back-end logic that cost almost no money. With AWS Lambda, you can... I believe you can get like 1 million invocations a month for like a penny, something silly like that. Yeah, there's some work to set up the infrastructure, but it's really not that complicated. When you say you gotta set up that infrastructure, are you saying generally, or you personally are working on setting up that infrastructure? Because I'd be happy to give you some advice on how to do that. Even during the stream, I could probably give some quick setup tips. But it's like a great way for people to mess around with back-end technologies with a minimum cost. But the thing that's really a problem is, at the same time, a lot of people claim that serverless is basically free, and that is not true. Because if you end up using execution time, that's how they get you. 1 million invocations per month are free, but then there's a separate charge for execution time, and oh boy, if you make a function that is unfortunately running longer than it should, that can destroy your credit card. So beware that when you use it, it is only basically free if you are, you have very minimal execution times. Okay, what is our situation? I have 1 life. Okay, what's the weakness for Dr. Doppler? Do you know? My diligent follower. I'm just going to use the X Buster until I learn that there's a better move. Have you worked with the serverless framework, Ermin? Because that's a really easy way to get started with the infrastructure with very, very limited knowledge of the platform. You can set up Lambda and an associated API gateway with very, very little effort. So that's my recommendation for those who want to get into serverless but don't want to, mess with all the complications when it comes to infrastructure. I love Terraform, and Terraform's like my favorite, probably my favorite tool for infrastructure as code. We've built our lab environment pretty much exclusively for my class using Terraform, but it is not, in my opinion, the best tool for creating serverless infrastructure. It just takes a while to get set up. And I've done both. The serverless framework is definitely easier. Acid to the face is the best way to damage this guy. Let's go. Doesn't seem to be doing much more damage. I hate that he keeps doing that move, by the way. That's rough. I'll check out that comic and how about I check that out during the credits roll? Don't let me forget. I want to check out that comic, but because I haven't seen that particular one. I love the name of that commit strip, by the way. I don't know if I'm actually familiar with that, surprisingly. It sounds like... I can't believe I did that. Oh, it's so frustrating. I mostly am an XKCD guy. Got it. It's a French comic. I'll definitely have to check it out. So close and yet so far. Oh, someone asked about the Super Mario Bros. 3 run and if there was anything interesting in there. It was fine. There wasn't a lot of interaction, so I kind of had to ad-lib, and it was a pretty long run. But if you're interested in checking it out, I did put it on YouTube. I'm always going to put the Saturday streams, unless there's like a catastrophic issue. I'm always going to put those on YouTube. And then I'm going to also put, other ones that I think came out well on YouTube. I'm definitely going to put this one on YouTube because, A, it finishes the trilogy. B, I have a game plan for applying for monetization, and part of that game plan was getting 5 videos of this theme on my YouTube channel, and this will be the 5th. Well, no worries, but I will say is that I will always, for the immediate future, I will be streaming Saturdays at 1 p.m. consistently. So if you have any, if you want to, know when I'm going to be streaming, that's like the only definitive time that I will be streaming. Everything else is just an ad hoc basis. And, I appreciate the traffic on the ad hoc basis, but my hope is that I can get a decently reliable following for the Saturday events. So that there's always some good interaction going. Because I'm not that good at games, if you couldn't tell, and I'm also not necessarily the most, not necessarily the best speaker in the world. But, I think the conversation is where the value comes. This forum to talk to like-minded individuals who, are interested in technology and also are interested in gaming. So I'd love to facilitate those discussions. We had a lot of really good discussions for the Mega Man X2 run. That was probably our best one thus far. In my personal opinion, at least. You're losing me. Oh my goodness, internet. Okay, I think we're back. I know that there was an outage for a bit, but awesome. Good to hear, good to hear. I didn't really do anything, but good to hear. And if you missed any of the fight, I will, again, archive this on YouTube so you'll be able to see the full video and full frame HD, all that good stuff. Okay, so this is the final level. I thought there may have been a little bit more, but this is the final level. Spinning Blade and Frost Shield, yeah, this is the actual one that I probably memorized the most. I know that Spinning Blade is definitely... I knew that one. I don't know if I knew about the other one. I'm going to farm for some energy for a little bit first. Unbelievable. Oh, you're saying the Frost Shield is not for the second form. You're saying that's an alternative weapon I could use. That's unfortunate, but the second form's definitely harder, but the first one can do a lot of damage, so we'll get through it. We'll get through it. I mean, how could this possibly be worse than the X2 run, where I played that level like 3 billion times? I have 3 sub-tanks. I mean, how could this possibly go wrong? Everything's going to be great, right? Oh, and so, before I forget, 1 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. Or I guess, Central Daylight Time during Daylight Savings. How about just Central Time? I'll just put it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the X-Buster will do decently. Really, the question is, when do I use my my energy tanks? When do I not? That's the hard thing to judge. Am I losing you again? Okay, I think maybe we're coming back. Am I just straight up having an outage? I don't understand. Okay, we're back, I think. Sorry again for that. One of the disadvantages of being out in the quote-unquote country, not really, but in what I would consider to be the country growing up, you know, don't necessarily have the best internet connection, certainly don't have Google Fiber. One day I pray, we get Google Fiber. So, sorry about that. Hopefully y'all are still here. Again, you missed absolutely nothing as I'm farming for energy. Love the Squirtle Squad emoji. I really hate that I need to advertise in this way, but it's kind of like the only option for Twitch. But one thing I should mention now that you have your emoji there is I actually have, as a Twitch affiliate, I have emojis that come with subscriptions, and I will post them to the room so you can see them in all of their glory. One second. My connection's going down every 2 seconds. Very sorry about this. Yeah, I'm sorry. It might just be intermittent for a while, but again, of all the times for the network to just be cutting out, this is the best possible time because there's nothing going on here. Just getting energy tanks. So what I was mentioning is that I have some emoticons that come with a subscription to my channel. In case you want to know what they are, I will post them in the chat just to do good marketing. And just a friendly reminder that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free, so you don't have to spend any of your own hard-earned money that you otherwise, you know, other than the money you spent to get Amazon Prime. And you too can have the Tech Career Chat logo, a picture of my face, and King Crimson's album cover on your chat. Sorry, I guess Nightbot didn't like whatever it was that you sent. Nightbot has the Sigma virus sometimes itself. Doesn't always do the actions that I would like. It's clearly because you were not spamming my emotes. If you were spamming anybody else's emotes, you know, I can't allow that. But you know, my emotes, go for it. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm done messing with this. I'm gonna get my health refilled, and then I'm just going for it. And then hopefully I'm judicious with what I use. And if I don't think I'm gonna make it, I'm just not gonna use it, so that we don't have to deal with this again. Yeah, they're being real jerks with their energy drops for sure. Totally agree. Okay. Zero's gonna go ahead. And I didn't even think about this until just now. Okay, I really didn't. But the first two games have obvious references. Like, Sigma's forms are obvious ripoffs. Like, the first game, there's obviously a theme of him being part of the Star Wars series. He has a lightsaber. The second game, he has claws like Wolverine. I never thought about it until now, but in the third game, is he Captain America? He's got a shield that he throws around. It's certainly possible that that's what they were going for. I mean, at least in terms of their inspiration. This is so hard. I remember how difficult this is. Okay, good that I did not use an energy tank on such a pitiful attempt. Okay. So he shoots 5 times. I have to remember that. 5 times. I should probably just not try to attack him while he's doing that, because I don't think it bodes well for me. Okay, so it took me 2 hours to beat Sigma in Mega Man X2. So if I do this in less than an hour, it would be a 50% improvement over the last stream. So let's see if we can do it. Let's see if this charge helps at all. Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh, he shoots 6 times? Dude. That was horrible. The second form is much easier in terms of the damage done. I mean, it's like nothing in comparison. But it's also, I believe, harder to actually hit. Golly. Might use that as the thumbnail. The amount of damage this dude does is absurd. Okay, I'm learning the pattern a little bit better, but not doing great. I might need to learn where the other heart tanks are and other sub-tanks are, because this is not looking good. My incentive needs to be, the sooner that I'm done with this, the sooner I can eat dinner. Let my hunger motivate me. Okay. I know I can hit him while he has his shield there, so why can't I do a quick sucker punch? Okay. Okay, no good. Why is it so much less painful to get hit by those fireballs than the other fireballs? Okay, so the news is basically, this is not the time to attack him. Attack him while he's doing the other thing. Okay, I feel a little bit better about this. Honestly. I was not going to succeed there anyway. I didn't have enough weapon energy. But, this should go pretty well. Yes, Zero, I know you're going to go ahead and do the thing. Stop. Okay, now I see the pattern. Now that I see the pattern, this is not too bad at all. Until he varies it up like that. I feel good enough about this run that I should just do that. Doing both is ridiculous. You should be ashamed. Oh, no! What a waste. I really didn't think that was going to happen. Is there a shield item I can use to just blind here much faster? Drop some energy! This is horrible. If I can get the energy, I'll be on my way. Stop wasting your time. I can do this all day. Now would be a great time. I mean, like, superb, excellent time to discuss anything not related to this game, technology related. So, if you have any questions for me that I can answer about programming, cybersecurity, etc., now would be it would be excellent if you can help distract me from the pain I'm experiencing here. You kidding me? You're kidding. Okay, this is a better pattern. Yeah, this is better. I can't believe I didn't realize this. Okay, that canceled it out, but whatever. They're exactly too close. Are you kidding me? Drop something! Thank you. That was literally the first big item drop with a full health bar this entire time. Okay. Oh, and now you're going to drop extra. That's super useful. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, this is pointless. I'm just going to die again. That really sucks, honestly, that there's so much weapon energy you have to spend on him. Alright, here we go. Is that a Mega Man Zero quote right there? It sounds kind of like one. Can you, you know, give me some life, please? Life would be nice. Oh, you meant about... You were really banned for that long? Well, that sucks. I'm really sorry. I'll make the rules. Nightbot does. Now, I tell Nightbot what to do, but I haven't done a lot of work configuring him. I'll have to loosen the rules a little bit. I really just want to ban, you know, swear words and allow people to, you know, type uptime. I'm going to have to loosen the rules after this. For sure. Okay. Oh no. See, and I just have to do this over and over again. Just absurd. So annoying. By the way, there's like a minute of lag. I'm talking like a minute of lag between the chat and what I'm doing. So my apologies. I'm going to be very delayed in reacting to your messages. Like I thought Ehrman was saying, woo, the damage, referring to the damage done to me, and not the damage done to Sigma. Because I legitimately thought, you know, I died by the time that message was sent. I got the pattern down. I know which does the most damage. Yeah, I mean, this has gotta... This can't go on too long. I'm doing fairly well. I just need to be consistent. Immediately hit him, immediately retreat, hit, retreat. If I get 2 hits every time... See, it's so weird. The fire does no damage, basically, if he shoots it, but if it hits the ground and hits you, or if it comes from this angle, it does like 30 damage. Oh gosh. Oh, he literally killed me in the span of 3 seconds. I mean... It's that shield. It's... Oh. This is not going to take as long as the X2 run. It's not going to take as long as the X2 run. Thinking of naming this run, yeah. Captain America, everybody must yield to Captain America for sure. I'm thinking of calling this run Mega Man eXistential Dread 3. Because that's how, you know, Sigma makes me feel. And I was doing so good. It wasn't even like... It was just it was like a perfect run, and then I died in 2 seconds. Too many jumps. One too many jumps. You're right. I've only gotten, you know, a subset of the heart capsules, kind of just because I'm lazy. It definitely would help to get more, but hopefully it shouldn't be necessary. But yeah, my health should be the amount that Sigma has. Whoa! What? Are you kidding me? He kills you in 2 shots? Okay, I'm hoping that I'm gonna go up there and Sigma's gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm going to my second form. I'm not wasting your time. I'm not wasting your time playing that again to, you know, lose that quickly. Yeah. No way. I mean, come on. He's gonna start off in the second form, right? Right? You're absolutely... How did I beat this when I was a child? There's no way! I am in absolute disbelief about this. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I will literally... Let's hope for my sanity that doesn't happen. Where I trip during the final scene. Historically speaking, I don't think I've ever died in that section. other than the first time I played, but there's a first time for everything, you know? Can you just spawn? Oh, that's cruel. That's cruel. That should be against the Geneva Convention. Okay. There's an armor with auto heal. I mean, I'm willing to go back to the levels to get the power-ups. If I need to do that, we learned last time, it's worth it. I really think Vanilla Mega Man's the weakness, but I mean, if you can prove me wrong, I'd love to know. I'm pretty sure it's Charge Shot. You gotta hit him directly in the head. In my anger, I breathed in some cashew. Ugh. I forgot about that 6th shot. Oh my goodness. It's not worth it. I thought the customizations were not for the armor, but for the head extension. If any of these guys drop any weapon energy, I will not restart this level. Of course, they're dropping all the other type of energy, which I needed before, or they're dropping nothing. I mean, this is a cruel joke. Just drop like one thing of weapon energy, and I'll leave you all alone. You have to get all the chips? There's no way to get all the chips to get the armor. That doesn't make any sense. Dude, this is ridiculous. Are you incapable of spawning weapon energy? Okay, I'm just gonna die again. I don't think I got the upgrade for the helmet Like the helmet, I didn't get the helmet, so I shouldn't have gotten the chips either. If we're talking about the same thing. But that armor, once again, it only increases your health, like, slowly. I don't think that's going to help me here. I literally just need to be able to beat the first form without any difficulty whatsoever. And then I need to learn the pattern for the next level because he does so much damage. Of course, I let him hit me that one time. Basic body armor. Is there any way I can just get that, just that one part? Like, can I go back to whoever's stage to get that? Seems like it might be worth it. Volt Catfish? Okay, I might go back there. I know you can't do it the first time around. Like, you have to... This is just cruel. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the armor. There's no way I'm going to win without it. I've accepted defeat. So while I get that, be a great time to talk about any other subject other than how bad at video games I am. Yeah, that makes sense. The auto heal is the... I get it now. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, I could get that too, but I really don't think it makes a difference. I mean, for this boss, I just need to basically survive long enough to figure out what his attack pattern is. So, let me know when you know. Yeah. Let me know where the body armor upgrade is, though, because that would be very helpful. Is it up here? No, this is where the heart container is, which I already got. Yeah, once I have the body armor, hopefully that will be sufficient for me to... Is it something to do with this? I feel like this might be related. Yep, and I have to... You said that, like, immediately after... Yeah. No, I figured as much. The message that you sent came through the second that I actually reached here, because there's a significant delay. Yep. Awesome. One thing that's kind of cool, I suppose, about the game, I mean, it depends on your definition of cool, is that, you know, the game kind of forces you to replay these levels, because in order to do this, you have to get the weapon to do the gravity move, and you can't do, I don't think there's any path you can do that allows you to get it all in one shot. Okay, I feel a little bit better. Let's see how it goes. But Mega Buster, if I don't have the Z-Saber, Mega Buster is the right move to use against Sigma level, Sigma's second form, right? Yep, this was definitely the right decision to get the armor. Yeah, Mega Man X definitely has the best flow. I guess I'll use an energy tank just to see. Just so I can have time to actually learn how to beat him. I'm pretty sure it's just charge shots at his head, but you have to be like really precise with how you do it. So it's kind of rough. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? Okay. Do you see this? This is some pretty crazy military grade stuff we're dealing with. I don't even see a way to dodge it, let alone to survive to attack him. Yeah, you know, totally. Success, you know. I did some amount of damage to him. It's a new record. Okay, and now I have to die because I need to get... Oh, this is actually going to make things worse. I have to take so much damage that I can restart the level and actually have the weapon energy. This is awful. Yeah. Definitely, this is definitely a dishonor to my family, so very appropriate choice of words. No, I'm not upset. I was just playing into what you were saying. At least I can hang my head on my head. I can hold my head up high knowing that I can beat him flawlessly now. Okay, here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to hit him once, then I'm going to try to get to the other side because I think he just barrages you like really badly in the beginning. And I think... Okay. Okay, turn around, you monster. You absolute monster. Yeah, I know. It's terrible that he can't turn around. Okay, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know what to tell you. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Famous last words, but like, come on. It's those rockets that are really like crushers, you know? And now he's doing this, which is good for me. Okay, I did it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Now that I know how to deal with him, he's not that bad. Without the armor, it would have been devastating. It would have been ridiculous for me to try to beat this without the armor. But I'm glad this didn't turn into a Mega Man X2 kind of situation. I have trauma just looking at this guy, man. He's the same. He looks. What? Oh my goodness! You can automatically just drown in the lava and die? That has never happened to me before. Oh my... Ugh. Ugh. Clipping that. Hooray. There, Twitch. Have some fun content. And internet just decide to be 3 frames per second after that nonsense. Unbelievable. Mm! That has never happened to me. Don't worry, it'll be on YouTube. Feel free to watch it as many times as you desire. I am not okay. I am really not okay. That has never happened to me. I fell down. I could not get up. And after I talked all that smack about this form not being difficult, now I have to fight it again. Now I'm calling my own bluff. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay. Now I have to... I did not do any tool-assisted speedruns for Mega Man. However, I encoded many of them for other tool-assisted speedrunners. I would hopefully be better at this game if I had. I don't think I've ever beaten one of the games that I have tool-assisted speedrun. Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge is one of the hardest games I've ever played in my entire life. And Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle is just not a fun game. I don't think I ever beat Pro Wrestling either. Hopefully one day I'll get back into it, but, you know, people have been, you know, studying the game so well that I don't think I'll be able to really add much of anything. Great start. Great start. Okay, I'm not even... Do-over. Not messing with that. Not after what just happened. No way. Isn't it odd to you that Sigma's head is like so much smaller in this version of the game? I'm just going for it. In comparison to 2 and 1, I mean, they made his head so much smaller in this sprite. That was stupid of me. Abysmal, bad, all sorts of pejorative terms against myself. But whatever. I'm just going for it. I'm just going for it. Sorry if it doesn't work out. Now that I know how to beat this guy, hopefully it shouldn't take 2 tanks to get to that point anyway. For those joining, welcome to my existential dread. I'm playing Mega Man X3. I successfully beat the final boss, and then I died in the cutscene, basically. Okay, that was a bad decision. Yeah, smaller head, smaller target, fun, yeah, really great. I love this game. This game's awesome. I'm so happy that I decided to do this on my day off. Have to do this nonsense again, and then I have to... Yeah, I beat Shovel Knight. I forget. I mean, it's been so long since I played it, but yes, I did beat Shovel Knight. Just make it stop! Just give me the energy! Literally dropping all the energy when it's not needed. Yeah, I don't think I got any of the upgrades for Shovel Knight, but I know that there's a 2-player mode. I'd really like to try that at some point. When I played it, I don't think there was a 2-player mode, but I also had the 3DS version, so maybe I'm mistaken. Plague Doctor's really cool, really cool. Well, if it was on the DS, I didn't realize it, or I didn't try it, or I didn't have the friends to play it with. I'm not sure. Not as bad as last time, not as good as my first time, obviously. Ugh, so sloppy near the end. I'm not going to heal just yet. I'm just going to give it a shot. Let's see if this starts off good, and then if it goes poorly, we just start over. It's those rockets that are just absolutely abominable. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Like, the funny thing is, if I get hit by that thing, it's actually net better because it saves me from getting hit by the rockets. I mean, he just shoots it every 2 seconds. And I love how my cannon upgrade actually doesn't do anything to this dude. Which, like, why... Why would you do this, dude? Hey, Jesse, how's it going? Good to see you. Things are going great except for the nonsense I've gotten myself into here. I literally beat the final boss and then basically died on the cutscene. It was awful. Hope that you've been well as well. I know that we're living in the worst possible reality, and I hope that you're hanging in there. So this literally happened last time, so I'm not going to be optimistic. I'm not going to spike the football. I'm just going to see what happens. Let's see if I can survive through this. This is supposed to be really easy. And I lost all of my health in one shot, okay? I just need to not touch the lava. And last time, I touched the lava, and I couldn't get out of the lava, which you're supposed to be able to do, by the way. Okay. Okay. what you're supposed to be able to do. Oh my goodness, thing. I can't believe that I didn't do that the first time. You didn't get past the first screen of Mega Man X3? I'm not sure I showed you X3 specifically. It was probably just X. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I should probably read the text, but I don't care right now. I just want to eat dinner. So, unfortunately, Jesse, you just got here at like the very, very end of the stream. Fortunately, I will be uploading it to YouTube, and I will be on there. You won't have to deal with any of the disconnections we had. My internet out here is garbage. But yeah, that's Mega Man X3. I'm really, really, really glad that I got my body armor instead of being stubborn and just trying to beat that boss without the necessary upgrades. Yeah, X has crushed Sigma's plan once again. Many questions do still occupy his mind. This is a really interesting... I remember this, actually, because if you don't know the backstory, this sounds really weird. Why must humans fight against Reploids? And why must Reploids fight against each other? If I recall correctly, he says something very bizarre at the end. As X stares at the burning remnants of Doppler's lab, his body trembles from an unknown sorrow. What does fate have in store for me, he wonders. He can only hope that someday Dr. Light's plan for him will finally be revealed. Am I misremembering? I think he says something very weird at the end. Unknown to X, his destiny has already been decided. To save mankind, he must destroy Zero. Yup, this is the one. If you were not following the story up until now, that is a very bizarre phrase, but only time will tell when and why. Like, here you are with your best friend Zero, and it's like, you must destroy Zero. When I first read that, I was like, what in the world is going on? There's good reason why they say that in the story, but this is like the weirdest time to mention that. He's right behind you, dude. He can read the text too. Just come on. So yeah, before I go, I definitely need to modify Nightbot. I can't believe Nightbot banned one of my actual viewers for sending multiple emojis, and is okay with the same spam message being sent by all of these bots, like the exact same message. So I'm just gonna 4 emotes blocked to you. So I'm gonna disable excess emotes. You can do all the emotes you want. Disable excess caps. I am not disabling. I'm disabling everything except for blacklist words and phrases. And now I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna add to the blacklist. I'm gonna add all of the curse words, and I'm gonna add big follows, because that is literally 100% of the spam messages I get. List of filter words, phrases you wish to block. Enter 1 entry per line. And I'm just gonna do the 7 dirty words, and we'll be in business. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And of course, I have to ban the word Barbra Streisand. Yeah, Nightbot takes no prisoners. Well, Thanks, Jesse, for the kind words. I'm glad that you stopped by. Definitely check out the archive. I'm down to play some chess right now if you'd be interested. Potentially on stream. Probably gonna end the stream, end the recording before I do that because I don't know if my main YouTube audience would be interested. But yeah, if you're down, I'd be down to play a couple Blitz games. You'll probably beat me pretty handily. I've been playing terribly today. I played a classical tournament today, and I did not do well. Did not do well at all. But it happens. Awesome. You know what? Maybe I'll keep the recording going because maybe that'll determine whether or not people are interested in that kind of content. I'm not going to upload a chess video all by itself, but I might as well include it in this recording. Why not? Unless you'd rather I not. I mean, I'm fine either way. But yeah, I'll get that set up in the meantime. I think there was one thing I think I was going to show or talk about before we did that. Oh man, that's unfortunate. I was like the second seeded person in the tournament, and I just did terribly. Yeah, so Mega Man X3, rare cartridge. Glad I got to play this trilogy. A lot of people joined the stream all at once, like right at the end. So, okay, I'm definitely keeping the stream up as we play some chess games. So, for those who came in here for Mega Man 03, my dearest of apologies, we just finished it. I will be uploading this to my YouTube channel shortly. But one of the members of my audience is a good friend of mine from college and a former debate team partner, member of our squad. And we're going to play some chess now, so feel free to stick around. Feel free to ask questions about technology because we end up straying away from that near the end of all of our streams, but that is the main goal I have of this content, is to help people out with their careers while I play games. But yeah, we're going to be playing some chess now, and I'll stay on stream. All right, so let me see how to finagle this. Let me move this over here, and then let me exit out of all of these. And then I'm going to open up a new tab. Let's make it more resolution friendly. Yeah, so sorry for those who all just joined at once, it seems, unless those are all the bots who may have been interested in watching Mega Man X3. That game is dead to me now, and we're going to play some chess. Let's see. Okay, right here. And where is it? Okay, looking decent. Let me shrink it even more. Weird that it has the sidebar like that. And then unlock that. Struggling to get the resolution precise. That should do it. All right, let me lock that. And all right, let's play a game, Jesse. Let's go. Looks like I've caught up slightly to your rating. I think we might be in a similar boat now, which is honestly an honor because the last time I think we talked about the game, you were way, way, way more advanced than me. I just sent you a request. All right, let's go. Ooh, very symmetrical. Okay. Okay, so this is where my formula runs out. So what do I do now? Probably good move. Why would I open up that file and not put a rook there? Why not? So, Diligent Dodo, E. Airmont, I greatly appreciate you watching Mega Man X3 up until this point. I hope you can enjoy or appreciate the game of chess because definitely a different type of game. I don't think these moves like really do much of anything, but I tend to play them all the time anyway. Is that a Shakespeare quote? That's not something I expected to hear today. It's an interesting move, Jesse. What are you up to? I had a feeling that that's where you were going with that knight, but what does it do? Well, I can't take with knight. That was really silly for me to think about. Take with bishop. I can move my knight. I'm going to move my knight. Keep quoting Shakespeare. I don't get it, but I love it. Oh, I'm glad you like chess. Okay, so this feels it's different. It's definitely different than what I'm used to. I don't know. Probably just take the bishop. I'm sure this is going to turn into like a extremely drawish position, but it's worth the shot. Do you play Diligent Dodo? We should play sometime if you do. Okay, and now... Yeah, I like this. This is interesting. Oh, at the mirrored setup? I think the knight's trapped. Oh, man, why am I so bad at this game that I didn't see that as a possibility? I really genuinely thought the knight was trapped. But, you know, at the same time, I don't think this this doubled pawn is particularly bad. Might even be quite good. Well, we should play sometime anyway. Even if you haven't played for years. First of all, so I can win a game on stream ever. Second of all, because it's just fun. It's a nice educational experience. Okay. This looks really ugly, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. You quote a midnight, a nice Midsummer Night's Dream for sure. Okay, let's go here. I can take this pawn now. This is probably not good at all, but let's see how well I can play with time pressure. That's a pawn, I think. Jesse, I swear, the move you can see on stream, on the recording. Oh my goodness. I literally disconnected for 8 seconds. That's so unbelievably frustrating. In a definitely winning position, unfortunately. That's oh well. It's on camera. Yeah, no, I know I was winning. I was winning really well. Okay, what is up with my internet? This is so gross. Just come on. I don't know why I did this, by the way. This is weird. It's not how I normally play. I always bring my bishop out of the pawn chain. probably not much of an advantage, but I think it's something. I definitely think it's something. You do have the bishop pair, though. That's not good for me. I don't like that at all. Stop having compensation for your doubled pawns. Ooh, I like this. Oh man, I'm so bad with geometry. I'm so bad with geometry. I'm like, oh, I have a really cool tactic here, and then I realize, no, I don't. Not even a little bit. Okay, this is already a big problem. I already know where this is going. Unfortunately for me, but no, actually, I can get away with this. No, I can't. No, yes, I can. Keep changing my mind. All right, thanks for stopping by, Diligent Dodo. I really appreciate it. Sure, I'll give you a take back for that. There's no way you meant to do that. You can look at my reaction on camera. I really rarely do take backs. Obviously, casual play, it's a little bit different. But I was like, whoa, that was not expected. I think either way, though, I think this is actually pretty good because can't I? There's something here. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm pretty sure there's something here. I don't see it, and I don't want to lose to the Comcast gambit, so let's just get on with it. Okay. Sure, let's just do this. And then here. And then this. I feel like something's here. I really don't know. It's very unfortunate. Let's start here. That was silly. That was very dumb. Not good, not good. At least I get the pawn back. Okay, we have an endgame. Okay. I was very scared for a second. That pawn is in fact protected as of right this moment. I honestly don't know how to play these positions like at all, unfortunately. Okay, as poor as I am at end games, I think I'm doing all right here. All right. As poor as I am at end games, I'm better at him. I think with time, I don't think you'd come to that conclusion. I think that end game just kind of had natural moves. I have a really bad track record of having like very clearly winning games and then choking. I have so many examples of that, unfortunately. By the way, how can you hear me, Jesse? That's stream sniping. That's no good. I'm just kidding. I don't care. If you could ascertain anything valuable out of the nonsense I've been saying, then you deserve to win. I know this might look ugly, but I really like bishops. Okay. I have to do something about this knight. It's not a good, it's not an optimal situation. Let's maybe try this. Then move the knight, then kick his knight. Good move. Definitely a good move. I was going to play the same thing. But at the same time, that allows me to get this maneuver in, which can potentially be not fun for you. That also seems strong, but there's one nasty side effect with that. I'm gonna do that, and then here. It's probably not a big deal, but that pawn can be dangerous for sure. I think this is all right, actually. Good move, but I think I can still do some damage here. I think either way, you're getting forked. Can't say I saw that move coming. It's probably good. It's probably a good move. Let's win a pawn. It's probably not best, but let's win a pawn. Or not knowing how to play this game. This works, doesn't it? Does it? I think it does. It probably does. Or is it just... I don't have time for this. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Everything here is fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait. Could have I taken it again? Oh my goodness, was the queen hanging multiple times? Goodness. I'm not resigning. I'm playing this no, now I'm resigning. Rook takes this, it's super over. What? I disconnected again? Let me lose in dignity. Oh. I can't even lose with dignity. It's very frustrating. I really feel like there was something in that game that I just missed. I really feel like that was winning in the middle of it. I'm disconnected again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm disconnected again. Oh my goodness, I'm disconnected again. I can't believe it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness Jesse was actually taking that long with that setup. Oh my, this is hard enough. Disgusting. This looks weird, but I'm gonna do it. I don't know why you played that move. I was up to nothing, I swear. Let's go here, I think. It's probably the best. I mean, e5 is probably good too. This is a lot of doubled pawns. Not sure what you're doing with that rook, but I don't like it. For me, of course. I think I'll go here. I'm disconnected again. Are you kidding me? Play my move. I am... This is gross. Please. Thank you, Jesse, for presumably giving me more time. I am going to terminate the stream after this game. I'll keep recording, because why not? But there's clearly a connection between the Twitch part of it and the live chess part of it. And I think my headphones might have also just died. So, yeah, this is definitely the last game I am playing on stream. Thank you to my audience for your excellent patience. Ooh, that was probably a bad move. Ooh, that was a bad move for a different reason than what I thought. Oh, that was awful in multiple ways. Excellent. Let's actually... The good news about this is something. What is that something? I get this pass pawn. Could be nice in the future. I lose that one, but that one was a goner anyway. I don't want that pawn. Forget that pawn. Come on. Useless. Okay, is there a way? I can't even defend that, like, at all, right? Okay. Let me go here and claim that I have positional compensation. Let's see if anybody believes me. It's a pretty it's pretty good. Trying my best to make this complicated, but it's very difficult to. A rook can never move for any reason whatsoever. This is Zugzwang, textbook definition of Zugzwang. And I'm just resigning. Okay, I will keep playing with you, Jesse. I'm just going to turn off the stream. Well, people are watching. I'll try to make it work, but if it disconnects again, I'm just it's over. I need to play my music, by the way, before I forget. Some generic, non-copyrighted techno music. Kind of sound like Mortal Kombat. I know I recognize that username, by the way, but I'm trying to remember from where. Did you watch a previous stream and I'm just terrible with my memory? Thanks. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Ben, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Awesome. Free money for me. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emojis that you've unlocked in the process. I must have just saw your username on the activity feed. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I must have just seen your name on the activity feed without realizing that that was you. Because I definitely didn't connect those dots together. Am I disconnected again, or is Jesse taking a while to move? Okay, Jesse's just taking a while to move. You can't do that. It makes me think I'm offline. Okay. Oh, I can't take... I'm silly. I'm very silly. But that's okay, honestly. That pawn was a goner, and I traded it to make an unhealthy pawn. So, I mean, that might have actually been a decent move. Need to be careful about the fact that I do not actually have a flight square here. Definitely seems like a good move right there. What's my path to removing that bishop? What's the fastest way I can make that happen? I'm not sure, but this seems like an okay move, so I'm just going to do it. So Ben, before you joined the stream, I was playing Mega Man X3, which is a game that's aggravating in a different way than chess. That looks pretty good, pretty legit. But I can just move. It's okay. Nothing to be devastated about. I think I want to move here, oddly enough. I want to get off that diagonal because you can always trade off the bishops if I don't. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm much better at Mega Man games than I am at chess, which means I'm not very good at Mega Man games. Oh wow, it appears that my computer charger is not functioning. It's no fun. I'm at 29% without realizing it. Okay. Let's go bishop back. Yep, that charger is molten hot. Really not sure what that move's about, but I don't have time to think about it. I'm just going to go here. Okay. This move does like almost nothing, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I really don't have time to think. Let's go here. That explains what that move was about. by the way, Jesse, you're playing my least favorite kinds of openings to play against, all these hyper modern kind of things. I don't understand them, so I don't like them. sure I'm gonna find a way to mess it up, but... Okay. I'm still forking. So, is there any reason I can't just take this way and not the other way, which drops the queen? Okay. That's cool. Okay, so... That's not good. Let's just go here. I didn't even win the pawn in that process. That was silly. I, for some reason, really thought I could win the pawn there. Horrible. How did I go? How did I make this happen? This is like... Oh my goodness gracious. I can't believe that this is what we're dealing with right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least I can save it. I think I have a very, very slight advantage here. Maybe not. Maybe now I can get away with this? Well... Can't lose this. Thanks. Look, man. Maybe we're both good at the same part of the game, okay? I would say for me I get worse at the game as the game goes on. I'm pretty good at openings. I'm pretty awful at end games. I'm decent at middle games. Catch you around, Ben. Dang it, you didn't fall for the trap. Oh, I hate that. You're too good. You're too good. Now what do I do? too good at this game. Yes, I don't know what to tell you. I want to fix the pawn so you can't push again, so I'm gonna gang up. Attack and defend. Not that that pawn needed defense. Well. I'm definitely open to volatility in the center right now, so. Let's take. Did I? Oh, okay. I really thought for a second. I genuinely thought I owned my queen there. Okay. The game's not over yet. Holy guacamole. That was absurd. I understand now why you did that. You're trying to get my rook away from where it wants to be, but I almost had a heart attack. Okay, I get it. Good move, good move. Ooh. Unfortunately, that doesn't do anything. I was like, why don't I sack the rook and then I'll, win the exchange? And that doesn't do anything. That's so stupid. What I could do this, I guess. Okay. Good move, but I'm going to do this. Go back. Back to the pawn once more. No late. Get really active, but I have to square. Far superior variation. Terrible move. Terrible move. Alright, Jesse, you now are +2. Did I successfully prove to you my inadequacy at endgames? Unbelievable trash. Hey, you gave it to me back. Well, it's okay. We both got one game that we clearly should have won, that we lost to thanks to a clock that was not nice to us. But I hope at this point I've proven to you my endgame prowess is garbanzo beans. But you had a move, I think, that was winning on this or recovering on the spot, whereas I think the variation you played allowed me to survive until I got 4th for the 30th time. threatening a fork next move, so I need to be cognizant of that. I think take once and then push here. No, take twice then push here. No, actually, no, I can't push. I like the idea of having this bishop be like supreme, but you've eliminated that possibility. Also, yeah, that was better than, yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. Okay. I could win a lot of pawns here. This looks really enticing. I'm gonna try it. I feel like this is actually not a bad move. Because of the discovery potential. I think there's an argument to be made that this is at least decent. Okay. I can see your point. Loud and clear. But I can take here with check now. Now maybe that's not a good move. I don't know. But I feel like it has promise. This might be total garbage. I don't think that was the move. I think the move was the other rook. The other rook, I think I was losing. Maybe I'm still losing because you get a piece for the exchange, but It's got to be your last one. You are quite the gentleman, Jesse. We have ended the game on an exact tie. So, all right. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like in the game it's always 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Like I feel like I was better last month than I am right now, but I feel like if you look at the trend is obviously good. You can't say I'm better than you. We went 4-4. I mean, like that's you don't say that about yourself. I mean, you should at least say
a
that.
Reminder to all citizens: inspect your neighbors' faces closely. If there is any sign of blood on the eyelids or cheeks, you must notify one of the City Watch.
I have a lot of people to play classical chess with, but I just don't really enjoy it because
once bleeding from the eyes occurs, death is inevitable.
You have a great
all
night.
Suspicions of plague,
If you are able
regardless of severity,
to subscribe with Twitch Prime, would definitely not be upset with you if you did. But unfortunately, you only get 1 per month. So if you're subscribed to other Twitch people, then you can't unfortunately do that. But if you didn't subscribe this month and you want to give me free money, I will totally take it. Awesome. Okay, much appreciated. Well, thanks for everybody for tagging along. I know this was, Eric Rosen is awesome. He's really, really good. I probably am going to use my next Twitch Prime on him. My current Twitch Prime is for Hikaru. Actually, no, Jesse, I totally want to show. Before you go, if you have time for this one more thing, I'll show you one of the nasty tricks that I learned from this channel. It's excellent. So shout out to Eric Rosen for tricking about the show. I play the Budapest Gambit exclusively because of what Eric Rosen has shown me. It's a pretty sound gambit. Hikaru disagrees, whatever. Most people play here, but Eric's trick is like this. So every move you add 1 more attacker to the pawn and make them add another defender. So here's the only defender that they can add. Let me turn off the analysis. Here's the only other defender they can have. You throw a check, they move here, that's the best move. You add another attacker. So now you have 1, 2, 3 attackers. They have 1, 2 defenders. There's no way for them to successfully defend that pawn. So a lot of people will make this move, which is a fine move. And then I move here. And a lot of people are like, WTF, why are you letting me have this free bishop? Well, I'll tell you why I'm letting them take the free bishop is because my next move is totally winning. Can you see it, Jesse? You're still there? Black to move and win. I wonder if you dropped. I can't tell. That's the unfortunate thing. I can't tell because there's a significant delay between the viewer counts and yeah. I'm going to make an assumption that you had to drop before this, but the answer is black can win 1 like this. Pawn can't take, the queen can. And that's it. Well, thank you so much for joining this, what was originally a Mega Man X3 stream and ended up being a chess stream. Had a lot of fun playing against a member of the same debate team as me. Jesse, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Good to play with you. Hopefully we can play again sometime in the near future. I'm glad that I've improved and now more on your level. So you all have a wonderful night. This will be going on YouTube. And yeah, take care. Bye.